Hello, I'm here. Hello, hello. Hi Lancurry. Hi, I'm Zero. How are you today? I hope you're good. I hope you're good. I'm back. It's been a while. I didn't even realize it's been like 2 weeks. Wait, the music's still too loud. I don't like that. There we go. Okay. We're functioning. We're functioning. Hi. Yeah, I didn't even realize it's been 2 weeks. That's wild. I can't believe it's been 2 weeks. That's what Twitch is telling me anyway. It doesn't feel like that. Life has been very busy for me. Wait, hang on. Right, I'm gonna start with the 15-minute timer so that I don't just waffle for an excessive amount of time. But yeah, how is everybody? How y'all doing? It's been ages. I'm doing okay. Just okay though. I'm very tired today. Well, that's not really anything new. Yeah, I've got a big old list of things to do because I took a bit of time off from work as well as streaming, and now I have an excessively long list of things, and I don't like it. Hi, Fluens! Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? I hope you're good. Hi, Nightmind! Hi! How are you? Yeah, how is everybody? Honestly, like I don't even remember how to stream. I've like forgotten what I'm meant to talk about. I've forgotten how to interact with people. Like I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I'm scared and I need emotional support. Nice to have you back. Thank you. Yeah. I know it's been a while. It's been a while. So I did stream in the last 2 weeks. It's just it wasn't on my channel. So for anyone that didn't manage to catch it, I was wait, how do I shout out again? Wait. I can do this. I was over on Tiny Toxic Tofu's channel. So there's her channel. Go and follow her if you don't already. There's a VOD. But yeah, we talked about psychology and why people believe conspiracy theories, and also a little bit about VTubing. It was really fun. It was really, really fun. Go and check her out if you haven't already. But yeah, there's like a whole hour and a half of just me talking about conspiracy theories, which is quite funny. Disturbingly on brand. But yeah, it's been weird not doing any streaming at all, but I think it was a break I needed. I needed to just be away from psychology everything for a very short period of time, and now I feel like I can do my thesis again. It feels like I can do it. It feels like I can do it. Doing pretty good. Very hot in India. Oh yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, I can imagine. I have some friends that live in India, and they're always sending me the temperature, and I'm like, nah, I can't do that. It would be like the middle of winter, and it's still like 32 degrees. I'm not about that life. I'm very much a mild European island country climate person. I couldn't cope with that. It's not for me. But I'm sure you're used to it, so yeah. We've been slacking so we don't fill out the ASMR pool. No, that wasn't the reason. Can I extend that actually? I feel like you'll deserve an extension. I didn't realise that it was going to be 2 weeks without. Please don't fill it up. But that is beside the point. Hang on, how can I do this? Rewards and challenges. Extend, there you go. I can extend it by you know what, I'll put it back to 30. I'll put it back to 30 for you since I was gone for so long. Because it says there's 17 days left, which I think is actually pretty much the amount of time that I wasn't streaming. So yeah. I've put it back. There you go. You've got the full amount of time to save up for the cursed ASMR science video challenge. However, if you want a cursed science ASMR, not from me, but Fi did one for April Fools, or rather, Toxo did one on Fi's channel. Let me find it. Let me post it because like it was such good ASMR that I couldn't watch it. Like I watched literally the first like 30 seconds and it triggered me. I'm not good at ASMR. There you go. Go watch that if you want ASMR. Science related ASMR, go watch it. It's awful but in a wonderful way. I have to get ready for school. Hope you have a great stream. Thank you so much, M0. Thank you for dropping by. I hope you have a good day at school. Heard you on Tofu's stream. Yeah, I was like, I was really surprised by how, I wasn't surprised by how nice everybody was because Tofu's got a lovely community, but like, I was surprised by how interested people were. Like, I don't get that much interest when I'm talking about my research in real life. So I was like, oh, I mean, this is interesting and nice. I'm not complaining. It was cute though. I really enjoyed it. It was a really, really nice experience. And Tofu did like such a good job with coming up with questions and like moderating everything. And Tofu's just a lovely person in general. So yeah, like I said, if you haven't checked her out already, definitely go do that. We're still happy to watch you game. Yeah. Okay. I have like so many plans for like cursed challenges that will happen probably because I know what you're all like. You're all gonna. I'll set the challenge thing to like 50,000 channel points and somehow it will be done. Like, I pain. What can I say? I know you'll enjoy watching me suffer. Oh no. Oh no. It's fine though. It's fine. It's fine. How was your vacation? Went anywhere nice? Done anything exciting? To be honest, not really. I went to England for a bit and that was it. And then just chilled. Just I needed a time to just chill, you know. I do too many things on a daily basis. So I needed a period where I just do nothing. Hi, something stochastic. Welcome in, husbando mod. Hello, hello. Any news on Discord? We're tired of being homeless. How's your Psyduckies? This is so true. This is so true. This is true. We do need it. We do need a Discord. I don't know. I'm trying to work out whether I want to have my own one or if I could like work with others to have like a shared one. Because obviously like Discord is such a good like way to connect to the community, but it's also a lot of effort in terms of like moderation and stuff. Like it's so easy to have a Discord like botted, for example. So we need to set up loads of protections. I have been looking into it a little bit, but yeah, I'm not 100% sure yet. So yeah, trying to work it out. Trying to work it out. Don't you have an announcement to make? Do I? Oh, oh, oh! The Discord was the announcement. Yeah. Yeah, no, it is gonna happen. It is gonna happen. Oh wait, no, what? I'm confused. I don't. What's the announcement? Husbando, help! I'm confused. You're scaring me. What have I forgotten? August. Oh, wait, is this the thing that I think it is? Yeah. Okay. Okay. So I guess I kind of do have an announcement. You can have you. I can't speak. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. You guys getting a honeymoon part 2? Not well. Depends how you define honeymoon. When I say I mean we, me and husbando mod, are going to be going to VTuber Expo in Birmingham in August. So Birmingham in the UK, not Birmingham in the US. We can't afford Birmingham in the US. Yes, it is unfortunately in Birmingham, which is the butt of all of my memes. Like Birmingham, I wish I was joking, but Birmingham is one of my least favorite places in the whole of the UK. But you know, I'll do it for VTuber Expo. We bought our tickets like I want to say literally the day before they had the big announcement, like the big headline announcement, and we were like, okay, cool. Yeah, but yeah, we're going. So if anybody's going to be going to VTuber Expo, you can come say hi. I might organise a meetup or something closer to the time. But if not, then that's okay too. We will just lurk. I'll probably also organise some kind of like STEM VTuber meetup while I'm there if I can. It depends on whether they allow community meetups or not. But the thing that I've noticed is that there is a growing amount of VTubers that are starting to do educational content, which is very, very cool. So there's been like educational content about VTubers for a while, in terms of like, you know, you're a VTuber, this is how you grow, this is how you look after yourself, this is how you market yourself, stuff like that. That's been a thing for a while, but I'm starting to notice more educational content about other topics. So obviously, there's me doing psychology, and there's Phi doing um, microbiology. There's also Faye. If anyone knows Faye, let me find her. Faye Drossera. She does kind of general science content and memes very heavily in a very funny way. Let's see. She literally made science too, so go and check her out. Um, but yeah, there's also more people doing coding on stream. There's more people doing educational stuff on stream. So I think it might be nice to try and organize something while I'm there. Because I imagine that a big chunk of the people who will be attending will also be VTubers. Like, I know there's going to be VTuber fans, because there's some big agencies that are attending. I think it's is it? I can't remember. There's three big agencies that announced that they're going to be there. Not like the massive ones, but like fairly big ones. But yeah, so I think there's going to be a lot of indie VTubers there. So I'm going to try and see if I can do something STEM related, even if it's just a social meetup. I don't know. I'd like to get the community together a bit more, because we exist, we're out there, but I think people need a bit more encouragement to do educational stuff. Have fun there. Thank you, thank you. Hopefully. It's the first one, so it's going to be one of those things where they either they'll absolutely knock it out the park and it'll be the best first event ever, or because it's a first event, it might not be. There might be bits for improvement, but we're kind of going in expecting that there will be things for improvement. I think, yeah, the first time that they've run an event. Well, I don't know if it's the first time that they've run an event ever, but it's obviously the first VTuber Expo in the UK. So there's going to be some teething problems, I reckon, but I think that's going to make it more fun. I'll have more stories to bring back. Oh, I'm also going to a conference as well, so I'll have some stories to bring back from the conference. So that's exciting. Every time that there's a conference, there's always weird stories that I can bring back. I could probably do a whole just chatting stream just of conference stories at some point if people are interested, because they can be really, really cursed. They can be awful. They can be awful. But yeah, so VTuber Expo and then Discord, it will be coming soon. I literally I've made one. It's literally in my Discord list of servers. I just haven't done anything with it yet because I'm bots. What if we get hate raided? Stuff like that. So yeah, it's just me being nervous. But it will happen. It will happen. It could. Okay, I guess there's also a third announcement, which has been hinted at on my social media, which is that I am planning a new outfit reveal. I guess it's kind of a model update too, but yeah, new outfit reveal. So I think I might maybe just tie everything together. I might drop the Discord server around when I'm gonna do the model reveal. I have some fun plans for that. Lab coat Psydere? Yes, exactly. I mean, I think you've seen the character reference sheet right now. So yeah, it's gonna be the new actual design. So I won't just be generic Vroid anymore. I will be customized Vroid. But I'm doing it all myself in my free time, so it's taking a minute. It's taking a minute. Originally, I'd set myself a deadline of mid-April. I'm not convinced I'm going to meet that now, which is why I haven't formally announced a date or anything for the debut, but it will happen. It will happen. And I'm not sure what I should do for the debut either. I don't want it to be a big thing, because big debuts, they make me nervous. As a concept, I don't really get them. Anytime that I've seen a debut, I kind of watch for 10 minutes, and then I'm okay, I've seen the model, can we move on now? And then it just keeps dragging on. I don't have the attention span for them. So yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan. I'll probably just do literally silly thing for 15 minutes and then just do a normal stream. Because I don't know, I feel awkward doing a debut. Dissolve the bodies in acid and lye. I'm scared. I'm scared. It's just the brains. I only want to dissolve the brains. Psychologists get to wear lab coats. Hello, Saccharine, is that right? Saccharine? Yeah, so we can actually. We can. It depends on the type of work that we're doing. We don't have to, most of the time. If we're doing something that involves like animals, for example, if someone's doing like a behavioral study on animals, then they would need to wear lab coats normally. Or what else? Or if we're doing something with like like bodily tissue, like looking at neurons or something, like cell cultures, then yeah, we can do sometimes. But most of the time we don't need to. Like, I just wear normal clothes. Did that make a noise? I did not hear that make a noise. A loud one? Oh. I did not hear it. That's not ideal. Let me refresh it. Let me refresh it. Hang on a second. Because things are probably broken. Because I reinstalled my system. And also I haven't been streaming for a while. So, where even is this? Where's my overlays? I'm so confused. Oh no. There you are. Okay, let's refresh this. There we go. Let's see it. Hang on. I'm gonna just quickly see if this makes a noise on my thing now. Because I'm gonna be very sad if it doesn't make a noise, because then I don't know. Sometimes it just doesn't make a noise when it should do. And then I'm sat there like, I don't know when to stop. I don't know when to stop working. When am I meant to stop working? This is very frustrating for me. Well, it means that you get one more minute of just chatting. But yeah, so what are we doing today? What are we doing today? I can tell you what I'm doing today. I obviously have like, not obviously, you can't see my document. You don't know this. I have a results section I've been working on for absolutely ages, and I mostly just need to reformat it. And I'm halfway done. I've done one study out of 2. And it's causing me pain. So I don't want to do it today. I don't want to do it. I need a break. So I think what I'm going to do is perhaps do a bit of my literature review, which means today I'm going to be doing a mixture of reading and writing. I think I've got a few papers I want to read. But yeah, reading and writing. Okay, that's still not making a noise for me. That's not helpful. That's not helpful. Pain. Oh well, it's fine. Did you get your grant application approved? I did. I did. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I had a grant application that I've been battling with all the paperwork for it for a while, and it went through. It went through. Yay! So I think it's literally just been confirmed, like in the last few days, that it's definitely happening. So that's exciting. I'm waiting on a few, like the official final confirmation. But yeah, it's happening, and I'm excited about that. I also had actually like a book chapter accepted in the last few days as well, so it's been pretty nice. Like normally I come back to work and I've got like 250 emails and they're mostly just stressful, but I actually came back and some of the emails were good this time, so that was nice. I apologise for the sniff. I don't know why I just sniffed so hard. Sniffer. But yeah, so that's nice. That's nice. Things are good. Things are good. Thank you. Thank you. I'm succeeding. I'm suffering from success. I'm too busy now, though. That's the trade-off. Let's have cake. We do need to have. Maybe we should have like a emote that's like acceptance on something. That would be fun. I need to make some new emotes to match my new design. That's a thing I need to do. Anyway, right, so yes, I'm going to be writing my introduction, my literature review, I think. At the minute, I know you can't see this in detail, but you can kind of see. It's just bullet points like of ideas and structure. So I'm going to read through this first. Have a rethink about whether this structure that I've planned out makes sense. And then I'm going to start reading some papers and importing them into the document. And then I guess that'll be a start. I guess, oh, I need to update my word count. It's on 300 words at the minute. Okay, let's see. Where's my word count? Oh my gosh, I've forgotten where everything is. There we are. What chapter is this? This is chapter 2. Let's do chapter 2 word count. And it's on 346. Incredible. Apparently that's going to turn into like 10,000 at some point, but I don't know when. Did Husbando get you a treat for the occasion? Wait, I think not specifically for that, but we've been having some pretty good food lately, so I feel like I don't need anything specific. Like I'm kind of fooded out. We've been having too much good food. I know I probably should stop. Oh, you can have your own Twitch window open. That's true, I could do. But then it's gonna echo because it will get picked up by my background music. So I think I will just set a timer in real life as well so that I can be roughly on time. I think that's the plan. But yeah, I'm gonna do 45 minutes of work now. And I'll set the timer for 45 minutes. And I'll see you then. Fooded out. Yeah, I don't know how else to describe it. It's like, I mean, I guess the word is kind of like satiated, but that sounds wrong. I am satiated. No, that sounds wrong. Okay, right. Palm start 45. Okay, yes. Okay, we work now. So, the length VTubers go to avoid saying stuffed. So true. So true, actually. Okay, no, let's work. Oh my gosh. I think I might be coming down with a cold or something because my throat is not doing so good. I apologize if I make any strange noises in this stream. But yes, okay, I'll set the timer for 45 minutes. I'm gonna work on my introduction thingy and I will let you all know how I do in 45 minutes. You have to depart, Zachary. Thank you for joining us. Thank you. And yeah, we'd love to see you in future streams. And to be fair, I might still be streaming when you wake up. Depends on how long you sleep for. But yeah, we'd love to see you in the future. Get hot tea with lemons? Yeah, probably. Yikes? No, it's not yikes. I just work hard. I work hard and definitely don't get distracted. Okay, no, seriously, we do actually need to work now. So I will probably go make myself a cup of tea, to be fair. But yes, let's do 45 minutes of work and I'll see you in 45. Bye. Hello, I'm back. I'm here. Let me put this current work thing away. There we go. Hello. I am here. Let me set my timer. Wait. I'm so confused all the time. Oh dear. Oh no. There we go. Okay. We've got the 15-minute break timer. I'm here for 15 minutes. Hello, everyone. How are you all doing? Hello, Ravenclaw Muggles. I do indeed speaketh. Thank you so much for the 50 bits. What is that little emote? That's so cute. Thank you so much. So, here I am. I am here, yes. So, I have been reading a paper. It's been a paper indeed. It is a paper. What is this paper about? It was only, how long was it? 14 pages long, so I kind of like power read through it. It was also very simple. Hydrate and posture check. Thank you, Nightmind. Let me have some water. I've got water. I've also got tea. I got up and got some tea in the break. Not in the break, in the work session. Ugh. My brain's already fried. This isn't going well. Okay, maybe the problem is that I'm not hydrated enough, actually. I've had a sizable quantity of water now. How do I put this back? There we go. I can do it. I can do it. Add some sugar to your tea. I'm not a fan, to be honest, unless it's like boba. That's good. Dr. Psydere soon. Oh, hopefully. Hopefully. Depends on how you define soon. It's a bit like, you know, like the meme soon. It's kind of like that at the minute. I don't actually know when I'm going to be finishing. I was meant to be submitting this month, and then life happened, and that is not happening. But I'm aiming for September, so I guess I would be Dr. Psydere by the end of the year, hopefully. But I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know. It will happen eventually. Hopefully. Hopefully, anyway. I hope that I don't just give up. No, I won't. I'm too far in at this point. But yeah, I've been reading this paper. It is by Tammy Allen and colleagues. It was published in 2023. I can't share it on screen, which is really annoying. It's like it's open access, but for some reason they've kept like a license on it, which means I can't show it on screen. And I can't read it out, but basically it was there's like loads of people, no, there's not loads of people. Well, there's always loads of people, but I'm not with it. I've forgotten how to talk. So this paper is looking at how faculty, so like professors in the US, in a certain area of the US, spend their time at work. And I'm not gonna lie, there was one thing in it that was a little bit depressing, which said that on average they work for 60 hours a week. That was the average, which means that there's people that work more. Professors are extremely overworked, and this makes me feel very sad. But yeah, it's 60 hours a week on average. That sucks. But also, let me find the regression table. There's a very nice regression table. I love a good regression table. There was a regression table that put in loads of factors about their work. So it was their rank, so whether they're like assistant professor, associate professor, or full professor. So in the UK and Ireland, the equivalent would be like lecturer, senior lecturer, professor, I guess. I don't know how things work in other countries. Here, you don't become a professor until you're like inducted, basically. Like you have to do some really wacky work to be able to become a professor, like a full professor. You get a wild salary for it as well, because you basically can't be a professor unless you're considered a world leader in your research area. I know it's very different in the US. It's just like how you go in your career generally. I think it's just like there's a bit more of a standardized progression. Well, maybe there's a standardized progression here, but it's just like more difficult. Like I know friends that have got promoted fairly quickly to lecturer or senior lecturer, in Europe, but then professor is like out of reach. It's really, really difficult. I don't know if it's the same in the US. It seems, from what I've seen, it seems like it might be a teeny bit easier if you can get tenure track in the first place, but getting tenure track is difficult. Anyway, tangent, sorry. But then, yeah, they looked at like rank. They looked at institution type, so whether it was a research focused university or a teaching focused university. Because, yeah, there's like, research intensive universities. Like, think of all the big names that you've heard of: Oxford, Cambridge, MIT, Harvard, all of those kinds of places that just focus mainly on research, and the teaching is kind of like it's limited to a smaller quantity of students, and it's a focus on like, yeah, higher quality, not higher quality teaching, but like more of a research focused education, if that makes sense. Whereas there's also teaching focused institutions which are focused on teaching in a more traditional way, I think. Or sometimes they try novel methods as well. I would say more of the teaching innovations actually come out of the teaching intensive universities, but they have less time for research, basically. Most of their job is teaching. And then it also looked at the staff's gender, how much childcare and like care for like elder relatives they did, and then whether they were married or in a relationship or single. And it's quite interesting to see how different people, depending on where they are in their career and also who they are as a person, where they are in their personal life, affects the type of work they're doing. So, like, according to this, women are way more likely to do teaching. Not way more likely. They are significantly more likely to do teaching. And men are significantly more likely to do research. But it's a fairly small discrepancy, but it is one there. The real difference is actually in institution. Like, I mean, it's not surprising, really. Research intensive institutions do way more research, and teaching intensive institutions do way more teaching. So, yeah. Do I need a posture check? No, I'm good. I'm good. My undergrad is in psychology, Gambate. Ooh, good luck. Good luck. You can do it. I love psychology, obviously. I'm stuck in it. But my undergrad was like, I don't know. It was kind of weird. Like, for the first year, I loved it, and then the second year, I hated it, and then I did like a third year where I was working, and I loved that, and then my final year was like a real mixed bag. Like, some of my modules I adored. My final year research project, I loved it. Some of the modules I hated, and I was like, why did I choose this? Why am I here? I remember I did one that was like, it was like basically neuroscience, and yeah, I regretted my decisions because it was loads of chemistry that I didn't know. So that was painful. Don't know why I did that to myself. Oh well. Can you show us with interpretive dance? I would love to, but I don't know how I would get across the findings. Like, woo! I'm also limited in how much interpretive dance I can do with this model. Like, wee! Yes! Research! Ooh! Teaching! That's my interpretive dance. I'm so sorry, my throat's going funny. Okay, I think I'm okay. I just did a violent cough. Also, welcome in, Spooky One. Hope you're enjoying the stream. 60 plus hours, I go stir crazy with 37. I know. At one point, I was considering doing like a freedom of information request to a random university to see if they documented how many hours their staff do and like what those hours are. Because everyone that I talk to who works as a postdoc onwards, they do a wacky number of hours. Like, they do so many hours. I once spoke to a professor who said that they did like 70 hours a week, and I'm sat there like, when do you get time off? And they were like, I don't. And it's just like a fact of life that they go on annual leave, they go on holiday, and they're writing papers. In the evening, they're like reading. They spend time with their family, and like they read papers together as a family. Like, that's wild to me. I'm in an electronics field, and there is a maybe not weird correlation of engineers marrying teachers. Huh, that's interesting. That's interesting. I wonder if that's a thing, like a documented thing. Huh. I know that academics have a tendency to marry each other. And they also, interestingly, from a purely like observational standpoint, they have a tendency to marry people that work in tech. The amount of people I know who work in academia, either like as a PhD or like actually work, like there's so many that are married to someone that works in tech. Yes, including me. So there's your piece of husbando mod law for the day. He works in tech. But yeah, so I wonder if this is like an actual thing. Because I guess that's still kind of an engineer marrying a teacher, but like in a different way, right? People who can explain stuff meeting each other. That might be it. Yeah, it might just be like, what's the word? Yeah, just like curiosity. People who are curious about things, like coming together. I don't know. Hi, Paradise. Hi. How are you today? Hope you're good. Teachers bring patience. Engineers bring chaotic planning. I would love to agree, but the amount of teachers I know that do all of their lesson planning like the night before doesn't live up to this, to be honest. I think teachers bring a veneer of patience and preparation, but not that's not necessarily how things actually are. Do you practice psychology? In my country, you got to have a licensing exam. Yeah, so there's different types of psychology. So I'm a research psychologist, so I do not need any specific license apart from my PhD, I guess. Yeah, research isn't a licensed field. There are fields of psychology that are licensed. So, for example, clinical psychology and health psychology and industrial organizational psychology, they are licensed. You can't claim to be one of those types of psychologists unless you are verified by the relevant body to say that you can do it. And that's because they involve like working with people's well-being. So yeah, you've got to have it monitored in the same way that you would monitor any other healthcare adjacent profession. But no, I'm not a licensed anything. That's why I say like in my rules, like if you've got a mental health thing, like I can't help you with it. I'm not that kind of psychologist. Yeah, I just do full on like research. You can't psychoanalyze or do psychotherapy. Nope, nothing. I'm not allowed to. Yeah, I just do research. I don't do clinical work like research anyway. I did like I think I was involved in one clinical project once, and even then it wasn't like full on clinical. It wasn't working with people to understand their mental health difficulties. It was more looking at the social psychology of these things. So it was around like the social psychology of like diagnosis, basically. Like, how do people talk about procedures and diagnosis? I guess that's a good way to describe it. So yeah, I literally just don't work with people at all unless they come into the lab, and even then, I'm not allowed to like use therapeutic techniques on them because I'm not qualified. Frankly, I don't know much about it. Like, I have a kind of basic understanding of cognitive behavioral therapy, and that's it. Like, aside from that, I don't know anything. So, I wouldn't want to do it anyway. But I'm gonna have some tea because my throat's going weird again. Yummy, yummy tea. So, so generically British. What's your thesis about? So, I can't give the specifics because it would just entirely dox me, but generally, my thesis is about why people believe misinformation and conspiracy theories. Yeah, so it's looking at how people's social identity plays a role in the types of conspiracy theories and misinformation they believe in. That's a kind of rough summary of it, I guess. But I have other research areas too. I do. I would describe my research generally as like coming under meta science, which is like the psychology of how scientists do science and how non-scientists think about science. I guess that's a good way to put it. I don't know. It's a weird thing. Like I've been trying to kind of define my research areas because like I've got multiple research areas and they all kind of come together under one thing, but I don't really know what that one thing is yet. I haven't worked it out. I don't know why that noise is not coming through and it's really upsetting me, but I know it happened. I recently saw Yorkshire tea all the way here. Is it actually good or is it just a meme? Yorkshire tea is actually good. It's my favorite. It's my favorite. We don't have any Yorkshire tea at the moment, which is very sad. Oh, I should have got some when I was in England. Mistakes were made. Oh well. But yeah, no, fully. It's good. It's good. I think it's one of the best ones. I think I have some decaf Yorkshire tea, but decaf tea is not the same. It's not the same. It's always way, way, way weaker. Something about the processing just, I don't know. It's not the same. It's sad. It just tastes like sad water, to be honest. Meta science, not to be confused with meta science. That's true, actually. Meta, as in like the company, they fund a lot of stuff. They fund a lot of science stuff. My meta science is meta in the sense of like, wow, that's so meta, rather than like Zuckerberg meta. Oh dear. That could be a terrible source of confusion, couldn't it? Gotta try it? Absolutely do it. If you can get it, it's not like, okay, if it's overpriced, don't bother. But if you can get it for a decent price, definitely try it. Actually, I think, do I still, wait, I think, yeah, I do. So fun fact, I have a Throne account that I never advertise. And like one of the things on there is tea, it's Yorkshire tea. So if that doesn't tell you that it's my favourite tea, I don't know. I don't know what does. I don't know what does. Yeah. Don't try to sell us ads yet. Well, I guess I just did. Do you find Pomodoro effective for real? I do. I do actually. I don't know. I'm it's not that I get distracted. It's more that like I forget to like look after myself if I get really absorbed into it. Like into the work I'm doing. So I need to have the break. Otherwise my brain melts and I don't eat or drink for like hours at a time. So yeah, that's why it works for me. That's why it works for me. It's €4 a pack. Regular tea is $1.50. Wow. That okay, regular tea is cheap there for a start. But yeah. No, that sounds about right. I think that's about what it is in, yeah, I think that's about what it is in the UK as well. About €4. That sounds about right. It's not even much of a markup, to be honest. Hang on, I need to cough again. Oh my gosh. Honestly, I stopped streaming for 2 weeks and my throat is just like, nope, you can't do it anymore. It's not functional. No, we're not doing this. We're not doing this. Tungsten cube, yes. The tungsten cube is for Husbando mod. It's like a meme. Like he brings it up. I want to say about every 2 weeks. He'll be like, "When's my tungsten cube coming?" And I'll be like, "Why do you want this?" I don't understand. I don't get it. He just wants it for memes. Yeah, tungsten cube. Is this a thing? Is the tungsten cube an actual thing? Like, am I missing out on something? Is this like an inside joke that you've all got and you've not bothered to tell me? I don't get it. You guys got Starbucks? Yeah. Yeah, we have Starbucks. Starbucks is everywhere. Actually, I don't know if I've ever been anywhere that didn't have Starbucks. No, I don't think I have. It's everywhere. Corporates, they're coming for us. Okay, wait, hang on. Okay, my throat is really, really struggling, so I just need to start the work session. Tungsten cube. What? Me went a tungsten cube? What is the pinnacle of engineering? Why are you so obsessed with the tungsten cube? What am I missing here? What am I missing? Seriously, what is up with this? I don't get it. Hi, Entomology Moth. Hi. Everyone say hi to Moth. Wait, let me give a shout out. Wait. Wait. What should I now spell your name wrong? Oh gosh. I did it. Success. Everyone, go check out Moth. They do very, very cool bug-related content. And I swear, if any of you are like, bugs? Ew. I will time you out. Not for long, for like a minute, but I will time you out. We like bugs in this house. The cube do be tungsten though. This is true. Like a gold cube, but more reliable? Is that a thing? I thought gold normally comes in bars, not cubes. The moment I understood the weakness of my flesh, it disgusted me. I craved the stink. Oh my gosh, I messed it up. Let me try again. From the moment I understood the weakness of my flesh, it disgusted me. I craved the strength and certainty of tungsten. I aspired to the purity of the tungsten cube. How was that? Was that dramatic enough? I hope I did okay. It is a long name. Yeah, to be fair, it is. And not everybody can spell entomology even, let alone entomolomoth, which is still one of my favourite name puns. You know weighted blankets, tungsten cube, is that for your soul? It all makes sense now. It all makes sense. Like, yeah, like weighted companion cube from Portal. It all makes sense. It all makes sense. It all makes sense. We need it. We need the tungsten cube. I need it for my soul. I need tungsten cube to maintain my PhD progress. Okay, right. Tungsten cube for soup? That sounds awful. What? Yummy, yummy croutons, I guess. Oh my gosh. Okay, right. No, I need to get on with work again. It's gone over time. This is terrible. No, we're not making tungsten cube into tea. We're not doing that. Okay, unless there's a... Is tungsten dangerous? Wait. Google, tell me. Is tungsten dangerous? Exposure to low levels of tungsten may occur by breathing air, eating food, or drinking water that contains it. No specific health effects have been associated with exposure to tungsten. Huh. Wait, is eating tungsten dangerous? No. Okay, what if, hear me out, lads, hear me out. What if tungsten cube, right, except it's like grated. It's like a tungsten cage and you can put tea in it. Tungsten cube, but it's a cage and you can put tea in it. Like a tea diffuser, but tungsten cube. What if? What if? We should make this a thing. It does make a great ice cube. Interesting. Interesting. It's dangerous if you hit round the head with it. This is true. This is true. Anything can be dangerous if you hit round the head with it fast enough. Trust me, I'm a psychologist. Yummy, yummy brain damage. Word count update. I don't have a word count update. I was reading. I wasn't writing. I was just reading this paper. Have I finished it? Haven't read the discussion, so that counts. I've finished it. There's no word count update. It's still 346. Oh dear. The universe ain't ready. So true. We're not ready for the tungsten tea. We're not ready. You've gone 5 minutes over the break time. Yeah, I know. This is getting silly. This is a tungsten cube. It's too powerful. It's ruining my break. It's gravitational force is disrupting my break. And it needs to stop. Okay, right. So we're gonna start the work now. We're gonna start the work. No more tungsten cube. We're starting the work. Okay. What time is it now? If I do 45 minutes now, it will take me to past approximately. Okay, I think that's fine. Um, okay, I'll disappear probably for the last, no, yeah, for a bit because I want to go and have lunch. Is, wait, no, hang on. Hmm, hmm. How can I make this make sense so that I still get my lunch break? You know what? I'll just do half an hour lunch break. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Tungsten hourglass? Yeah, I should add a tungsten hourglass to the overlay for the Pomodoro timer. That'd be good. I should do that. Okay, no, we're going. We're going. We're working now. Okay. So I will see you. I'll see you in 45 minutes. And hopefully I will actually have something to report back on other than I've been looking at Tungsten Cube. So yes, let's do some work. Let's do some work. And maybe also have lunch. Yes, this is a good idea. Okay, 45 minutes. Timer starts now, and I will talk to you when it's done. See you then. When will the Psydere return from the war? I've returned. Hello. The war with my pasta. It was an intense battle with my pasta, but I managed to win just about. A bit late, but better late than never, right? Am I right? I think so. Oh, yeah, I didn't get any work done. I finished reading that paper and then I just was like, no, I'm hungry. I'm gonna go get food. And that's what I did. So here we are. Here I am. My word count has still not been updated. I swear it will be updated at some point today. I promise, I promise. Pasta had you all twisted and wrapped up. No, it was like the tube pasta, and I was stuck in the tube, and I was like trying to fight my way out. Apparently I got shrunk down into pasta size. Or it was a very big pasta. I think it was a very big pasta. Two faces of the same coin, Psydere the scientist and Psydere the apple booze enjoyer. Dang! You've spoiled my merch drop. You spoiled my merch drop. No, unironically, like, if I ever have the chance to, I actually will make Psydere a thing. Psydere the tired, yes. Yes, yes, yes. And if I ever branch out, I'm gonna be, Psydere and cover different types of science. There's so much potential. Is London Tube pasta? Yes. Yes. I can confirm that the tube is actually just pasta. When you get in it, you shrink down and then you just go. And like the lines on the map, they're all different colours because they're different types of pasta. Bit late for April Fools. Yeah, I know. I wanted to, but I missed it. I had so many like plans. But it's fine. Who needs to wait for April Fools? I might just do it anyway. Just rebrand my entire channel to Psydere or Psydere or Psydere. All of this makes sense. Wait, I need water. Hang on. Yummy hydration. Yum, yum, yum. But yes, my pasta was... It took me longer to eat than I expected. We're all fools every day. Yeah. Especially me. I'm the biggest fool here, let's be honest. What kind of a fool does a PhD? Like, why would you do that to yourself? Especially one that just keeps dragging on and on and on. I was meant to be finished already like 3 times. That's, oh, pain. Can't wait for you to play Lethal Company. I actually should at some point, really, shouldn't I? It's a bit of a disgrace that I have never played it. I probably should. I don't know who with, though. I need to organise, like, a regular collab group to occasionally play games with once I actually have time. That would be nice. That would be nice. I already have, like, a little group of friends that I could ask. I think this would work, but I don't know. Organising collabs is very stressful, like, especially when everybody's got a job. Like, because obviously most of the people that I talk to regularly have, like, a job or school to deal with. So they are all very busy. But yeah, it is something I want to make happen at some point. Also, like, okay, I'd like to know everyone's opinion on this. What would you think if I occasionally brought on, like, friends or people that I've heard of in real life that are interested in doing science communication, like, to talk about their research? Like, obviously, they probably wouldn't be a VTuber. Although maybe I could make that happen. I don't know. Maybe I could make everyone a little scruffy model, perhaps. I don't know. But yeah, what would you think? Do it? It is tempting. It is tempting. Because I know loads of people that I work with. Not just, like, at my university, but, like, I work with a lot of people internationally. And yeah, they some of them do really, really cool research, and I'd love to talk to them about it, but I'm trying to work out how to turn regular people that I know in my professional life into a VTuber. You're gonna make the tiny PNG tuber persona. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, is to give everybody a PNG tuber. But like, I don't know. I don't know, I think I can make it work. I think I can make it work. Maybe, I don't know. It might be difficult though. Scientists are notoriously difficult to pin down for this kind of stuff. But then they can put it on their impact, you know? They can list it as their impact. So maybe we should. Collab organizing sounds like something you can do in a Discord server, wink wink. Yes, I know! I know! It's on the list! I promise it will happen. Wait, how do I even say this? Guy Faridere? I know the person, but I don't know how to say their name. This is not good. Does anyone else have that thing where like you just read something over and over and over again and then you never actually know how to say it? This happens to me all the time. It's all the time, permanently. Guy Ferrari. Okay, thank you. So it's like Guy Federe. Guy Federe. I don't know. I can't. Bleh. Words. Imagine doing words. Couldn't be me. We would be jealous towards you, but otherwise sounds good. Well, I mean, I don't want you all to be jealous, but it would be interactive. You could all join in. Like, yeah. I don't know. I think it could work. Do whatever you want. What are we gonna do about it? This is true. This is true. I could just turn up and say, sorry everyone, no more science. We are just doing Fortnite now. This is a Fortnite channel. Sorry everybody. Nothing but Fortnite. Can you imagine? That'd be awful. Oh dear. I can't even, I don't think I've ever even played Fortnite. I don't even know what it is. Bye, Felicia. Yes, very true. Psychologist reacts to this message. I am reacting. That is a message. Yes, yes. Very good. Reaction content. Thank you, Paradise. Lately on the list sounds like a bad place to be. Yeah. Everything's on the list until I have like a list. My list is that I've got like classification A is priorities, right? And that is PhD and paid work, unfortunately, and also relationship, of course. And then like second tier is like stuff that makes me happy. So streaming and playing games and yeah. Like stuff that gives me back energy. And then third is like the things that I really want to do but take a lot of effort. And that's unfortunately where most of the collabs are falling at the minute. Or like even playing games, to be honest. I don't even really play games off stream. Me and Husbando play Crab Game, like Crab Champions, and that's pretty much it. We played a little bit of Stardew Valley update as well, but yeah, otherwise I don't really play games. I just sit and exist. A state of working. It's quite sad. It's quite sad. PhD do be like this though. Dairy brings milk to your tea. Yeah, except I'd be like oat milk dairy. That's the thing. I can't be dairy because I would just spontaneously combust. Which would not be good for anybody involved, I think. That would be terrible. This is just a new age channel now. We'll review what crystal energize your chakras better. Yes, this is it. This is what we're doing. Oh, that would have been such a good April Fool's joke. I'm so sad. That would have been so good. Sorry, everybody. Welcome. Wait. No, wait. Wait. We're doing this. Welcome. Welcome to Psydere, your favorite New Age channel. Today, we're going to be meditating. Take a moment now to choose a meaningful word or short phrase. By now, you should have found a comfortable position. Please, sit comfortably. Relax. Cross your legs. Let your muscles release. You should choose one word or phrase and mentally repeat this phrase during the meditation. I hope you've chosen your short phrase. If you feel uncomfortable, you can make short adjustments. Try not to move around too much. Hope you are enjoying this meditation. Now, let's begin. Close your eyes or focus your gaze on one small area. Start by relaxing your muscles. When thoughts come to mind, disregard them, thinking, or, oh well, and turn your attention back to your body. Let your muscles become loose and relaxed, starting with your feet, ankles, lower legs, knees, thighs, pelvis, torso, back, shoulders, arms, hands, face, and head. I can't do this, I'm sorry, I'm gonna start laughing. Are you feeling meditated? Oh god, that was something. Okay. Anyway, yeah, we're becoming a crystals channel. Incredible. What do we think? Do we think that I could become a new age spiritual channel? Are your chakras feeling opened? Is your amethyst reinvigorating you? Has the light of the moon reconfigured your crystals? I got nothing else. I don't actually know how it works. Some rocks have energies and vibes like uranium. Yeah, exactly. You know what's up. You know what's up. You know what's up. Uranium glassware, yes. I need some. Instructions are very clear. I now have a British voice that responds, oh well, to any thought I have. Yes. Okay. Watch as I make a voice pack, and it's just like, when you're having intrusive thoughts, it's just me being like, nah, shut up, bruv. Shut it. Oh god, that's awful. That's terrible. Are we on your priority or making you happy list? Yes. Streaming is on my making me happy list, and that includes all of you. I just sit and exist. Bro is really a mammal. I think that even plants do that though, right? Plants just sit and exist. They just vibe. Hello, John the Templar. I hope you're doing well, and I hope you didn't get too weirded out by my meditation. I promise that this is not a regular occurrence. Voice pack, Psydere throws hands with your intrusive thoughts. For real. The awful idea was, we spin it every time we hit or fail long-time goals like ASMR. You know what? I've remade the wheel of suffering. Let me ring it up. Where is it? Spin. Wheel spinner. Where is it? Where are you? I just realized you can't even see it. Okay, so actually, yeah, this did remind me. Why didn't I do this? Okay, let's turn that off and that on. And no, we don't want that actually. We want this. There we go. Aha, there we go. There you are. It's gonna move or Oh, it's stuck. Move this. There we go. Let's move it further. There we go. There we go. Okay, right. Here we go. I've got a new Wheel of Suffering. It's mostly stuff from the Sufferathon that we never did. Oh, the timer went off. Well, I'll show you this anyway. It's mostly stuff from the Sufferathon that we never got done. Some of it is repeats. Such as song cover of Chat's Choice, Please No More. Oh god. And I don't know why I'm looking at it like that when I can just open this. I promise I am highly educated. And another unhinged psychology lecture, since you all seem to enjoy that. Whoops. There we go. So yeah, that's there. The plan is I'm gonna whack it out maybe when we get raided, or when people gift sub. Probably that. In a similar way as it was before. So the Sufferathon vibes will continue, unfortunately for me. Yes, the Wheel of Suffering has been reborn. The Wheel of Misfortune. Oh dear. Everyone contribute to ASMR with your channel points? Please don't, actually. I would prefer if you didn't. But yes, there is a goal to record a science ASMR video. Which I had to do as part of the Sufferathon, and apparently I might have to do it again. But I never recorded a full one. I did like 15 minutes, right? 10 minutes, something like that. I would have to do a full one. You pretend to dislike it, yet you enable us. You think that I do the channel points? It's not me. It's Husbando. They're all him. Blame him. Okay, right. So. No, stop. Okay, right. So we're at the end. We need to move on because Husbando's got a meeting in a second, so I need to start the timer whether I want to or not. So, yes, I will set the timer for 45 minutes again. And yeah. I don't know what else to say. I just need to get some work done. Hopefully the word count will actually change now. That would be good, wouldn't it? But we'll see. Don't hold your breath. Yeah, so I will start the timer and I will see you all in 45 minutes. Get some good work done if you're working. Let me know what you're working on if you want to. You don't have to, no pressure. But yeah, I'll see you all in 45. Bye. Hello. I'm here. I was like absorbed into the writing zone, and I saw it go off, and then I just didn't. I just didn't. Hang on. There we go. Okay. Yes, the timer is on. Let me turn this off. There we go. Yes, I'm here. Right, what is the update? First of all, let's find the update on word count. Right, check this out. Check this out. Where are you? There you are. Look at that. I've written 500 words. I'm doing amazing. I'm 800 out of 10,000. That means I'm like 10% of the way there, right? No, wait. No, I'm 1% of the way there. No, wait. Yeah, I'm almost 10% of the way there. I can do maths, I promise. Yeah, I was just, I don't know. I was just, to be honest, I copied and pasted some of it from a previous chapter that I realised fits in the literature review better, but that's okay because how much of this is new? How much of this is actually new? Like 200 words are entirely new, and I'm going to remove it from the previous chapter because I need to condense it. We need a shorter introduction to the actual chapters. Yeah, I had like really long introductions, and I realised I've basically written my literature review in the chapter introductions, and that's not what I'm after. That's not good. The chapters need to be more methods and results and discussion. So I'm copying stuff out, moving it into the literature review, and if it ends up being like that, then in all honesty, this is going to be finished a lot quicker than I thought it was going to be. Which is nice. It's also kind of cool because I get to just waffle about stuff that I think is interesting and important. So that's kind of nice. But yeah, how you all doing? How's everybody doing? Real to see the timer go off and just not react? Yeah. Yeah. That's kind of me all the time though, isn't it? I see it go off and I'm like, well, I'm not done. I'm not done. So I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm doing. Yes. This is how I react in general. How was your bread? Don't mind. Tell me. Did you get the bread that you were seeking? I hope you got this bread. I'm actually doing work. Yeah, I know. Oh no, I'm doing really well, I think. Well, I'm doing okay, I think. I hope so. I hope I can keep up the pace, because, like, if I can get another chapter... So basically, because I just need to finish, like, changing the results. That one empirical chapter. And then I need to write this. Once I've done that, I've just got to do the results and discussion for 2 chapters and then do my general discussion, which is just looking at all of the studies all together. What have we found out? I think that's probably going to be the hardest bit for me, to be honest, because I have no idea what I'm meant to write in that. Like, I really don't know. Yeah. I don't know. I've got no ideas at all. So hopefully my supervisor can help me out with that, because I'm just going to turn up and be like, I've said everything in my individual discussions. Like, what do I do? What do I do? I think I do genuinely just like bring them all together and yeah. Try and make a coherent discussion, I guess. I don't know. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm so scared. Oh dear. Oh dear. Like, I'm getting to the point now where I've written enough of it that I'm starting to feel like stressed. I've kind of gone in a full circle. Like, I started and I was like, I don't know what I'm doing. And then I like got into the groove of writing big chunks of each of the chapters, and then I was like, I'm on top of this. And now I've cycled back round to I don't know what I'm doing. Because I'm doing all of the stuff that I was putting off. So that's good. The timer doesn't dismiss you, the overwhelming dread does. Exactly. Exactly. Can I say that more posh? The timer doesn't dismiss you, the overwhelming dread does. The dread is pushing me to finish. I'm not gonna lie. chapter overview, introduction, try putting words that someone searching up your paper might use. Yeah, see, I haven't written the chapter overview for this one yet. The chapter summary. I'm doing like a 200-word abstract for every chapter because I also would open up my chapter and be like, bro, I'm not reading that. Yeah, I'm trying to get my search engine optimization in the abstract equivalent. Yes. I think it's meant to have keywords on it as well, but I don't know if that's a requirement for the thesis. I wonder how I'm doing overall. My first chapter, this one, I've got a chapter about like measurement practices. And it's like obviously I'm using scales to measure things. So I've got a chapter just about how things are measured. And I think that one is horribly over that one's horribly over the expected word count because of the ridiculously long introduction. Like, I don't know if you can see this on the blur, but like, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Eight pages as introduction, but like, I really don't need that much introduction. I could bring it down to 5 or 6, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna paste stuff out and hope for the best, I guess. 8 pages of introduction, yeah. Well, it's like 1.5 spaced, so yeah. I wonder how many words it is. That's probably easier to comprehend. Let's see. It's 3,000 words. Yeah, I need to condense it because half of it's like general introduction and then half of it's like specific introduction to this scale. And yeah, I need to get rid of the general introduction stuff because it's too long and it's not needed, not helpful. That's crazy. We got abstract SEO. I know. That's the thing that comes up in Google Scholar though. If you search like on Google Scholar, the guaranteed thing people will see is the abstract. So you need to make sure that you get all of the things that you want to say into the abstract so people actually find it. Adding 700 SEO tags as a size 0 white on white text. Literally. I might do that. I would actually love it if somebody actually read my thesis, I'm not gonna lie. I don't actually think anyone ever will read my thesis apart from my advisors and my panel, which is kind of sad. After all this work, like, it's not even gonna be read. I don't know. I asked my advisor about getting it published and I don't know. I'm not sure. The response was also along the lines of I'm not sure. Maybe 2 papers out of this, but you know, I've got other papers already, so I'm not too stressed. But it's still like pain. Can I get a TLDR introduction in like 3.5 tweets? That's gonna be my presentation. I think I have to do a presentation when I do my my defense, and I'm just gonna speed run the whole thing. Like I'm just gonna try and speed run the whole thesis in 15 minutes. There is also such thing as a 3-minute thesis though, which is like a international competition where people try and describe their whole thesis in 3 minutes. And it does what it says on the tin, doesn't it? Actually, now I think about it. But yeah, that's something that would be fun. Is to just speed run the thesis in the defense, I guess. I don't know. I haven't really thought about it. I don't even know who's going to be on my panel yet. It's still a little while off. I don't have to think about it too much yet. I've got a progression exam to pass first, so. I read my friend's bachelor's thesis. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I've read a few other people's theses. I read one of the lecturers at my university also did their PhD in my department on a tangentially related topic. So I've read theirs. And And then I've also read my academic cousin's thesis, I guess, and also my academic sibling. So that's like the person who has the same advisor as I do, the same advisory team, and then somebody who has whose PhD thesis was advised by somebody who advised me at a previous stage in my career, basically. So yeah, I've read two, and then I've got another PhD thesis to read. Actually, one of my friends passed their defense like a few months ago, and I've been meaning to read their thesis this whole time, and I've just never got around to it. Life keeps getting in the way, but I know I need to, because like the best way to work out what you're meant to do is to read other people's, right? I think I've read enough of them to understand what I'm meant to be doing, and you know, my advisor's given me really good feedback on the drafts that I've written so far, but yeah, I feel like I need to read one more to just like really understand what's going on. But then watch as I read one more and then I say exactly the same thing. It'd just be a perpetual cycle of like, no, I'm not ready. I need to read more. Meanwhile, presentation, pre-recorded VTuber presenting. Genuinely, actually, I wouldn't. The thing is, right? Okay. The thing is that I've floated the idea of a VTuber model to my real life colleagues, and they all find it really funny. Now, it's not very professional, but they find it very funny. So I'm genuinely considering whether I can ask to pre-record my presentation and then like use a VTuber model for it. Like, yeah, exactly. I don't want to be professional. I don't want to be professional. I want to be me. It's more fun to be me. Go into the defense wearing a foil hat. Oh my gosh, I actually should. That'd be really funny. Once I like interviewed somebody to be a research assistant, and they turned up in a like a t-shirt that had Pepe Silvia on it, and I was like, "Did you do that on purpose?" They were like, "No, but pretend I did," and I was like, "You got the job." Well, it wasn't really a job; it was a voluntary thing. But you know, I have no money. I can't be giving out money to people, unfortunately. I don't even get paid for my PhD anymore. I can't pay other people. Goodness gracious. Go into defense and have your rant sewn across its arms to show you mean business. Yes. Yes. This is the plan. This is the plan. You're meant to be scientific, rigorous, and accessible. Professional is the old farts way. Exactly! Exactly! This is exactly my thinking as well. I would rather have my work be open and accessible than have it be professional but locked away forever. Like I think I'm even going to do like a lay summary for my thesis, because I don't know, it just annoys me that people, well, not people, that scientists, we're meant to be doing scientific research to help society, and then like we don't act like it. Like there's a few scientists that do a lot of public outreach, and then that's it. Like other people just kind of do one or two things to check off their requirements, grants or whatever, and then otherwise it's seen as a chore or it's seen as an afterthought. I think it's really important, like engaging with the public. At the end of the day, if I'm on a taxpayer funded grant, my work is taxpayer funded. So why shouldn't I be telling taxpayers about what I'm doing? And I think it's also, to be honest, I think it's a big part of the reason why there's so many people that just classify scientists as like them, elites that don't interact with everyday people. Like they're just in their ivory tower. To be honest, I think part of it's because it's true. Like not enough of us actually go out and talk to people in the everyday world. And obviously that can cause us a lot of problems in the long run. Like in the UK, there was loads of strikes by lecturers, because you know their working hours are ridiculous, their working conditions are ridiculous. The one thing that you're meant to get from working 60-hour weeks is a really good pension, but then loads of universities are laying people off because they don't have any money, or rather they spend the money in buildings rather than people. Um, and then, but yeah, the pension is meant to be a good thing, and the pensions got changed, so people would be getting significantly less than they were, and because of that, the lecturers all went on strike, and the public were not supportive. I still don't know if that makes a noise. I still can't hear it. But yeah, the public weren't supportive at all. They were like, "Oh, you will get paid so much, and you've got this amazing pension, and you're not even doing your work." And it's like, how can you just like, yeah, just sit in your ivory tower and then complain when you've got such a cushy job? And it's like, yeah, maybe people wouldn't think that way about us if we actually put more effort into going out and talking to the public. Homework for sociology students: explain how professional standards were invented to fuck over the minorities. Honestly, genuinely, like, if you. So there are some things which make sense. Obviously, psychology research, acting ethically, doing research which doesn't harm people, super important. But then some other professional standards are just kind of like arbitrary, and I don't really understand them. Like, I don't know, there'll be like specifics about how you're meant to communicate, and it's like, if you're not from a certain background, then you're not necessarily socialized in a way that would make regular use of that communication style. Yeah, I don't know. It can be a bit weird, but I would love to like look into that myself actually, because I find it super super interesting how like systemically the people that set up the system then kind of dictate the rules, and then everyone's expected to conform with it. I find it really really interesting. So yeah, I might do some reading into that. I've been doing a lot of reading into like how the academic system kind of does the same thing. Um, but yeah, interesting stuff. Defense section: before we start FAQ, and list 3 questions and answers to what are those going for low hanging fruits. Oh yes. It's really funny though, because all of my friends that have done their defenses recently, they all said that like they had a list of questions they thought they would get asked, and they got asked none of them. So yeah, that's the thing. They were like, every question you prepare for, you won't be asked it. The professional professors I knew presented the same talk at big conferences for 10 years, coasting on the same outdated work. That's so true. Also, hi, Entropic Alloy. Thank you for dropping by. But yeah, no, they really do. In fact, it's not even like the big professors. Like, I know somebody that does that who's like, I think they just got promoted to senior lecturer, but like, they presented work that one of my friends was involved in during our undergrad, which was a fair while ago, and they're still presenting the same work, and it's like, I'm impressed that you're managing to get so much mileage out of it. But that is genuinely how it seems to work. Like, you become a big name, and then you can just present the same thing over and over again but slightly differently. It's, yeah, kind of weird. Not that I can judge, because I kind of do the same thing. Like, I also present the same thing over and over, but at different places. So maybe it's just part of what's expected in academia that nobody tells you. I think that's probably like a hidden curriculum thing. Terrifying concept. You have to go out into the world and talk to real people. Don't. That would upset me. That would upset me. Saw that TLDR video about how UK universities were running low on money. I haven't seen that. I should add that to the reaction list. I should add that to the reaction playlist. Let me find it. Yeah, because it's a mess basically. The whole sector's a mess. I could probably do a whole like talking stream about how the sector's a mess, to be honest. I have a lot of very strong opinions on it as well. Obviously I do, I'm currently in a university but planning on leaving. So let me find it. There we go. Why UK universities are going bankrupt. Let me save that to my playlist. There we go. Reaction content. Perfect. I think there's a big difference. Oh, I think there's a difference between aristocracy and elites. Intellectual and scientific are elites in the sense that they're more capable or dedicated in their field, not that they're separate from the people. Yeah, but that's not how it's conceptualized generally in populist rhetoric. Normally, the intellectual elites and the aristocratic elites are kind of all merged together into this umbrella term for elites because it's not that makes it easier to have like us versus them because there's a clear distinct out group that's just like basically anyone better than me. uh, it's a big club and you ain't part of it. Yeah, yeah. Although technically, I guess I am part of it now, which is a very strange thing because I do not come from a background where I would have thought I would be in in that club. Very weird. If these people had to deal with their grown adult kids that act like snot-nosed brats like professors do, I don't think they'd consider it cushy, honestly. It's not. Some of them. It's very strange. Like my experiences teaching are very, very strange. Like there's like a small minority of people that are like really working hard, and then the rest of them just seem to be there because that's what's expected of them. Like they don't really have any ambition. They just want to get a piece of paper and then leave, which kind of makes me sad because I would prefer to have a smaller class of people that are really engaged. I feel attacked. No, you're going to be excited. I'm going to make you excited. Speaking of professional and universities, there's this anecdote that I've heard before about a student who sued their university for a full meal, including beer, since the exam waiting was over 4 hours. It was a university code of conduct since the 1600s and never appealed. He received his meal but was later dismissed for not bringing a sword to the exam, which was also in the code of conduct. That's wild. That sounds like an Oxford thing. That sounds like something that would happen at Oxford. I'm calling it now. If that's not Oxford, I will be really surprised. They have so many strange like traditions at Oxford and Cambridge. Everyone that I know that went there is they are they have unique academic experiences. Let's put it that way. It doesn't match up with the rest of us. It's also because the aristocratic and intellectual elites were the same for a long time. Yes, definitely, definitely, they really, really were. They arguably they still kind of are. Like when you look, there's actually I can find it. There's this really, really good paper, which is about the socio-economic root. Yes, the socio-economic roots of academic faculty. It's a Nature paper by Alison Morgan and colleagues. I enjoyed this paper a lot. Not enjoyed it. It also made me really sad. But basically, they looked at tenure track faculty in the US, and they found that basically they were 25 times more likely to have a parent with a PhD than the general public. And then, like, on top of that, the progression is basically like if you go to an Ivy League, you go into academia. And then you become like it's still largely the same basically. Like it's still the same families going to Oxford or Harvard or MIT or whatever, and then churning out children that also go to Oxford or Harvard or MIT, and a non-trivial proportion of them just stay in academia, and they descend from aristocratic families in Europe at least. Obviously less so in the US. There was a bit less of that in the US from my understanding, but yeah, it's a bit depressing. Is that the one you'd be ASMRing? I could do actually. Wait, I need to check the. It's open access, so maybe I need to check the. What's the license? It's open access under Creative Commons Attribution 4.0 International License. Yes! There's nothing about non-commercial. I can, in fact, ASMR this paper if that's what you want me to do. I can ASMR the paper if that's what you want. Yes, I've given you sociology homework. I don't know if this was sociology or if it. I think this was sociology. I don't know. It was kind of meta science as well, though. Like it was the sociology of science, basically. Very interesting. But yeah, that can be the one that I ASMR if that's what you want, because it is a paper that I enjoy. But it's also depressing, so it probably wouldn't be good content. Sounds good unless we find something longer. No. No. Short papers only. Okay. Wonder if the study broke it down by major. I don't think it did, but I think there was a mention of STEM versus humanities at one point. No, I don't think there was. No, I don't think there was, but there was an intersectional analysis by ethnicity and year of birth and institutional prestige. Oh, and income as well, household income during childhood. Yeah, so they considered a few things. Have you ever read Man's Search for Meaning? I have not. It's been on my to-read list for a very, very long time. Unfortunately, at the minute, books, especially long books, are like, nah. I'm doing too much reading in general. I need to switch my brain off when I'm not working. But yeah, I have like a massive list of books that I want to read, and also I think it would be really nice to do like a book club as well, and that could be a contender for a book club. So yeah, where we all read the book and then I give a presentation summarizing it, and then we talk about what we thought about the book. I don't know. I think that'd be nice. I would love to do that. But yeah, it would be probably quite heavy books like Man's Search for Meaning, because otherwise there's not really much to talk about. Because I went to MIT, I don't know anyone who had a parent go to MIT. I wouldn't be surprised though. Okay. Maybe MIT is kind of the exception though. Or, yeah, because it's. Am I right in thinking that it's newer compared to the other R1 universities in the US? I don't know much about the US like system at all. But it wasn't just like going to this. It wasn't the same like the parents being an alumna of the same place. It was alumnus even of the same place. It was any. So like if they went to an R1 university for their PhD, then they were more likely to have a parent who also went to an R1. Oh, it was in the mid 1800s. Oh, I know nothing. Hi. How are you doing? I hope you're good today. Hope you're good. Wouldn't want to read The Hungry Caterpillar. Yeah, this is true. That would not be. Although I'm sure there's some analysis that could be done on it. Okay, I've been waffling for too long. I've been hit game and levelers. Yes, sassy. Okay, I've been waffling for too long. I need to. Apologies for the noise. I need to actually do work now. So we're gonna go into the work session. Hello, Lux. Hello. Yeah, I'm gonna go into the work session now, and yeah, get some work done. Unfortunately, I wonder how many words I can write. If you're doing productive stuff, please let me know what you're up to. I'd love to know. If you're not, that's fine too. Well, you can also tell me what you're doing. Yeah, that's it. That's all I got. I will see you in 45 minutes. And yeah, hope you get some good stuff done. See ya! Hello. Sorry, I did not hear the alarm again. Wait, let's see. 15-minute timer. There we go. Okay. How are we all doing? How's everybody doing? I have made progress. Let's see. What's the progress that I've made? Are you ready for this? Are you ready for my updated word count? Written 200 words. But I think it's 200 good words that won't need that much editing. So that's promising. And it was also stuff that needed me to look up things while I was doing it. So I feel like this was not a waste. I feel like this was good. Hello, hi Miguel, hi. How are you doing? I hope you're good. Yes, the word count reveal. We need to make some kind of like dramatic entrance for it, but I don't know how to do that. So my update is that I have an introduction to my introduction. I have reviewed some research so far, and I have also done like an additional considerations type of thing, which is listing all of the stuff that I am not looking at, which surprisingly is needed, actually. Like, there's an amazing amount of people that will like look at what you've done and then go, oh, but this actually. So you have to like specify, no, I'm not looking at that. That's nothing to do with this. So yeah, that's what I've been up to. I don't know. This whole thing, this whole like, I don't know, this whole introduction section, I was really, really dreading it, but I think it's doing okay. So that's good. I'm already on 7 pages apparently. Psychologist reacts to dog. Okay. The dog. Is this like an emote that has a meaning behind it? I don't know. I don't know anything about like Twitch culture. What is the dog? Ralph is Z. Ralph is. What does it mean? What does it mean? Tungsten dog? No, not tungsten dog. Not tungsten dog. What does it mean? It's just a dog. Wait. It's literally just a dog. Dog do be tungsten though. No, it doesn't. No, it's not tungsten. There's no tungsten dog here. What a dog? What? Like an ink blot test. No. No ink blot test. It's terrible. It's not even psychology. It's a lie. It's fake news. Psychology reacts to tungsten cube. No! What is with you lot in the tungsten cube? Why is this a thing? What? Husbando mod, why have you made this a thing? It's just giving me a thumbs up. Brilliant. Brilliant. No tungsten cube. Go away, advert. I don't want you. Stinky advert. Leave me alone. We psych in the psychologist? This is true. This is true. I am feeling pretty psyched out, especially by the tungsten cube. Why do you have a tungsten cube in your wish list though? It's not for me. It's not for me. I didn't put it there. It's not for me, it's for Husbando mod. He doesn't get paid, so all he wants is a tungsten cube. He wants to be paid in tungsten cubes. What's it even worth? Can I meet minimum wage with a tungsten cube? Is that possible? How big would it have to be? I feel like someone should be able to do the maths on that. How big would the tungsten cube have to be equivalent to minimum wage? And does it count as an allowable, like, salary alternative under the law? I need to know. He didn't make it a thing. It always has been a thing. I'm not gonna lie. It's been an in-joke between us for, I don't even know, like years at this point. Probably it's just the tungsten cube, but I'm not lying. It kind of has always been a thing. It's always been there. No, not the tungsten cube. Anything but the tungsten cube. No. Husbando mod is merely an emission of the tungsten cube. Or an emissary. What's that? Wait. Emissary. What is that word? I don't know that word. I don't know that word. I've learnt a word today. A follower of the grand and everlasting tungsten cube. Yes. Lord Sarcastic of the tungsten cube. Exactly. I think this is the official title now, I think. When we eventually open up that Discord server, he will have a special role that says Lord Stochastic of the Tungsten Cube. We have VTuber lore. Exactly. You know, I do actually have, like, lore written out. I don't think I've ever said anything about it, but I do have it. It's there. I don't know. I feel weird doing it. I feel weird. Because, like, the thing is that, like, I don't know. I can't do, like, the VTuber acting thing. It makes me cringe. I'm awful about it. So, yeah. I don't know. So my lore is literally just like, I am a grad student. That's it. That's my whole lore. But I do actually have a proper lore written out, and one day, when I have money, I would love to get it properly animated. Like an actual animated lore video. It would be very fun, but I cannot afford that right now. So, yeah. 1 kilogram tungsten cube is about equivalent to a day's wage. Okay, so I just need to get a kilogram of tungsten. Perfect. I don't know where we'll put it, but there must be somewhere. There must be somewhere that we can put it. I think it would be a lovely kitchen ornament. Oh dear. 20 to 100 kilograms for a month's wage? Oh my lord. Wow. Oh, I need to do it like hourly though. I need to work out the hourly tungsten rate. Because I'm not streaming all the time. He doesn't get tungsten when I'm not streaming. He only gets it when I'm streaming. Embrace the cringe, be free. That's my life motto, to be fair, but there's some things which are like so cringe even I can't do it. You know? Has anybody bought the tungsten cube? I don't think so. I think I would have got a notification or something if someone had. But at this point, I don't even know. I don't even know. I don't even know why the throne is there. Like, I don't want people to buy me things. That's why it's all just memes. Oh dear. It's a cube with sides of 10 to 15 centimeters for a day. Okay, that's doable, I think. On the rack, yeah, we could have a little stack of them. That would be perfect. A stack of tungsten cubes in like some kind of like feng shui arrangement. I think this could work. He eats tungsten. This is true, actually. This is true. This is not at all fake news. There's another ad threatening me. Yummy, yummy tungsten. Delicious. Oh, I mean, at least it's not like, at least it's not one that causes damage, you know? There's weirder things to eat. There are weirder things to eat. This is true. Oh, I feel like I need to stretch. I'm in pain. I've been having some shoulder pain again, which isn't a good sign. That means that my shoulder injury might be coming back. Wouldn't surprise me because I spend most of my time in front of a PC. If you see me going like this, it's because I'm doing my stretch. This mildly disturbing thing is that what I need to do to not die. Between 27 and 46 centimeters for a monthly cube. Okay. That's starting to potentially get a bit too big. So maybe not. Maybe we'll say it's voluntary. It's like a scholarship, you know? You get paid for being accepted as a mod rather than for your work. The Tungsten Cube Scholarship. Oh my gosh. If I'm ever rich enough to be able to like give people a scholarship, I'm calling it the Tungsten Cube Scholarship. This is a thing that's happening. Maybe that's what we should change the name of the Twitch subs to. Tungsten Cube Scholarship. I think this would be excellent. Like Abigail from Stardew Valley eating quartz. Yes, exactly. Exactly. She's just like me. Except tungsten. Yummy, yummy. I made another cup of tea, but it's not good. We got this like biscuit flavored tea, and it was just like an impulse purchase because I was like, another type of tea. It gives me caffeine. How bad could it be? The answer is pretty bad. It's not good. It's meant to taste like Jaffa cakes, so it's meant to be like chocolate and orange on top of tea, which in theory sounds good, but it's not executed well. Biscuit flavoured tea, so British. Yes. I am very British. Oh, a bottle. Yes. Unfortunately, I am British. And so if the biscuit tea is calling me, then I'm gonna try it. And then I have it once, and then I'm like, this is disgusting. And then I keep drinking it because I don't like food waste. So I'm gonna have the whole box of tea bags, even though I hate them. That's the type of person I am, apparently. Terrible. I regret my decisions. Oh well. At least it keeps me going. Nothing like a bit of awful tea to keep me going through my thesis. Wonderful stuff. So, here's my plan for the next work session. I think I'm gonna read. I think I'm a bit done with writing now. I've hit 1,000 words, so I'm 10% of the way there, which I think is good progress. I still have a lot of things to do, but that's okay. I can do them. But yeah, I think I'm gonna do some reading. There's some stuff that I really want to read, and it's overdue to be reading things. I'm writing my I'm writing my introduction without actually having read much, so that needs to change. Check the throne. Oh, I swear to God, if someone's bought the tungsten cube, I'm gonna cry. I logged in. Oh my gosh. Lankery, you bought the tungsten cube! Thank you, Lankery. Oh my gosh. That is gonna sit pride of place on our rack. Thank you so much. Oh, hail the tungsten cube. Yes, Husbando's getting paid for his moderation duties. Oh my gosh. Oh, why wasn't there a notification though? That's disappointing. There's meant to be integration now and it failed. I petitioned for a role in the Discord named Emissary of the Tungsten Cube. Yes, you will get that. You will get that. I think this is definitely going to be a thing. The more that everybody's talking about the Discord, the more I'm realizing that this actually needs to be a place that we need to set up and organize. So I'll do a bit of chatting behind the scenes, and maybe it will be ready at some point. To be fair, there won't be that many people in it to start off with, so the moderation should be fairly light. But yeah, I need to check with a few people first, including, Husbando Mod, since he would be moderating most of it and helping me set it up because I'm incompetent. I have the tech skills of a slug. So yeah, but we will make it happen. We can even have like a special like tungsten cube hidden chat for people with the tungsten cube role. Incredible. Let's say if you get tungsten cube with sides of, oh my gosh, wait, 13, is that 0.25 centimeters or about 2.33 kilograms for Husbando per day of work in slightly over a month, 27 work days, he'll be able to gather roughly 40 centimeter sided cube weighing 63 kilograms, or about one Psydere worth of tungsten cube. That's more than me, actually. That's quite significantly more than me. That's like 1 point something Psydere's worth of tungsten cube. And you know what? Maybe I should just make me out of tungsten cube. Like, I know it wouldn't be a cube anymore. Maybe I should just stick my face on it. Oh dear. The tungsten cube is love. We need to spread the good word of the tungsten cube. Okay, we're coming up to the end of the break. I need to go get some work done. And what if I engrave my face into the tungsten? Interesting. Yes, most people are 70% water, but I am 50% tungsten and 50% cube. Exactly. We've got Psydere. I need to work out a way to do Cubedere. This needs to be a thing. I feel like a tungsten sphere would have allowed more memes because I can become a sphere very easily, but cube I don't know. Most industrial tooling is made out of tungsten alloy because it's extremely hard. Interesting. Okay. I didn't know that. I've learned something today. People's faces are usually soft. Not me, I've got resting bitch face. Okay, right, I need to work, and there's also a few seconds before the ad, so I'm going to start the timer, and I'm going to get on with some reading. Yeah, I need to read some papers. So, that's my plan. Let me know what you're up to. Not 15, 45, there we go. And yeah, I will see you in 45 minutes, my wonderful tungsten cubelings. Good luck. Thank you, Miguel. Good luck with anything you're doing as well. Is that a cube emote? I'm gonna cry. See you in 45. Hi, I'm here. Hello. Warning, it went off. Yes, I know. Yes, run away. Run away. There's going to be a large amount of tungsten cubes falling upon your head in a second. I know I need a standing desk. I want a standing desk so much. So much. It's because my chair doesn't... Oh, wait, my chair does go lower. Oh. This whole time. What? I thought my chair didn't go any lower, but it just went lower. What on earth? Wait. What? How does it... What? Since when? Since when has it gone that far? Wait, I need to sort this out. I'm too far down now. This is not ideal. This is not an ideal situation. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Hi, Sango. Hi, Tayu. I hope you're both good. Thank you for joining. Oh, yeah. I didn't know it went further down. I thought it was at like the limit. I swear. I swear it doesn't. I swear it didn't always go that far down. I'm so confused. I've learn't something about my chair. It's not like I've had this chair for long, you know, only like 5 years at this point or something. Like 4 years, yeah. Not that long, is it? How am I meant to know? Oh dear. Well, today I've learnt that my chair has adjustable height settings apparently. Anyway, how are all of you? Oh my gosh, what a mess, what a mess. Oh dear. Oh, also, Sango, hi, thank you for dropping by the tofu stream the other day. Thank you, it meant a lot. Um, yeah, and I've heard rumours that you might also be doing it, which is very cool. So yeah, tofu is really, really nice. So highly, highly recommend. Yeah. So I'm sorry, I'm totally like thrown off by the chair thing. I genuinely did not realise that it goes down further. Um, and I don't know how to segue. I don't know how to segue. I don't know how to segue. I'm just confused. What is cute? Me not knowing that the chair works? I just have so much confusion. I don't know what I'm doing. Anyway, I was reading. I'm reading papers that I was meant to read a very, very long time ago. And I have no idea what I'm doing anymore. My brain is melting. I'm like reading it and it makes sense, but I can't like formulate it in my brain. I don't know what I'm doing with this information yet. Like I'm sure I'll work it out, but right now I have nothing. Reached out to her to maybe do an interview as well. Let's go. Do it, do it, do it, do it. She's really, really nice. Definitely do it. Me being all how do I even like what do you mean my chair has adjustable height? Just the sheer confusion and surprise, yes. But yeah, I've been reading this one isn't even a journal article, I don't think. I think it's a magazine article, but it's one that's very relevant for what I'm doing. So I'm trying to like take notes on it, and by take notes I mean I'm copying and pasting the important bits, which is very cool and on brand for me. Because I like to have a documentation for later. You never know when this stuff will be useful, you know? So that's what I'm doing. It's yeah, going fine. I'm a bit stressed and concerned though, because my list of things that I need to read just keeps growing longer and longer. Like the more that I do research, the more that I realize there is other research that I was meant to have already read. And then every now and then I read something and I'm like, oh, I wish I'd read that 3 years ago. And sometimes it's like important things as well that I definitely should have already read, but I don't know. I don't know. It's really weird. I've never really had like a strong push to read things. Like I kind of just skim read and then I'm like, yeah, good enough. But some of these things I do actually need to read in depth, otherwise I will not have any idea what I'm talking about, which is not ideal when I have to, defend my thesis. Oh dear. Yeah, that's where I am. How are all of you? Is anyone actually trying to do something productive, or is it just me today? Is it just me trying to be productive? I'm doing my best. I must say that the key word in that sentence is that I'm trying to be productive. I'm really not doing very well at this point because this was a short magazine article that I should have been able to read in 45 minutes and I for some reason did not. So just started your work day. Nice, nice. I hope it goes well. Hope you have a good and productive work day. Or a chill work day. Sometimes you just need a chill work day, actually. Whatever you want your day to be, I hope it goes that way. I'm never productive. That's not true. Everybody's productive in their own way, you know? I'm getting to the point where like I don't even know if what I'm doing is productive anymore, but it needs to be done. So I just try and get it done as quickly as possible so that I can maximize my rapidly declining leisure time. Pain. Like my to-do list for this week is depressingly long. It is lots of paperwork and um no, it's mostly just paperwork actually. Something that they don't tell you about like academic careers is that it's a lot of paperwork. It's a lot of like grant applications, grant acceptance paperwork. It's a lot of like emailing back and forth to get your paper submitted and reviewed and then edited. And then, yeah, there's just a lot of things, documentation for data sets and apps and all sorts. And then the emails. Oh my god, the emails. I've got so many emails. Pain. Pain, pain, pain. I'm tidally time locked with your stream since they start at 2 a.m. for me. Okay, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. I can't judge with that. That is genuinely fair enough. Oh dear. That's how I feel about like all of my friends who, apart from, well, a number of my friends, I would say thank you for the resub, Lord to
Hello,
Basil.
Psydere. Hello, chat.
Hello. Hello, hello. Oh, how are you doing today? I hope you're good. I can't believe it's been 4 months already. What the heck? The time is going quickly. Very, very quickly. I don't like that. That makes me acutely aware of my own mortality. Oh dear. Um Yeah, no, there's a bunch of my friends that are like they're all in North America, for example, and I'm like, I want to watch your streams, but you live on the West Coast and you start streaming at midnight and I don't know how I'm meant to catch that. Painful, painful. It's a Psydere. It genuinely is like a unimaginative Pokemon name. It's an alternative to Psyduck. Maybe that's what everyone. That's it. That's it. No. Okay, we can't do the Psyduckies. That we can't do that. That's copyright infringement. But the Psyderes with a deer mascot, that can work. That can work. Hey, you're a genius. we have something. Yes. Oh, that's okay. That's good. I like that. We're keeping that. We're keeping that. I've had lots of people mispronounce the name like that as well, so it even actually just makes sense. The lore is expanding. It is. It is. I'm going from a graduate student that decided to spread and or tackle misinformation on the internet to um I don't even know what it's becoming. I don't know anymore. I don't know. Half of the pun of Psyduckies is gone. I know. I know. But then you're not my rubber duckies that often because I don't code that often. Unless it was like a duck and a deer at the same time. Hmm. Hmm. It's possible. It's possible. The Order of the Tungsten Cube may file an objection. There's just what. There's too many choices. Do we go with the ducks, the deers, or the Tungsten Order? I don't know. I don't know. It's because you don't talk to us. I do. I do. I do. That's not true. But I'm sure there will be even more talking when I eventually open up the Discord server. Okay, are we gonna have to do a poll? Maybe we should do a poll. I don't know if I should do it here or on Twitter though. Maybe Twitter makes more sense so that everyone can vote. I don't know. The duck deer can be made of tungsten. This is true. This is very, very true. There's something we can work with here. I have some ideas, but none of them are particularly matching my aesthetic. That's the problem. At least the rubber duck like matches the yellow, you know? But a deer's, yeah. I mean, I guess a deer could be yellow easily, but like, how do you then incorporate the tungsten? The Tungsten Order is a totally legit faction for now. I can't believe it. No, stop breaking off into factions. Stop this. I don't want you all to be breaking off into factions. This is too much. I can't manage this. Stop encouraging this. You're meant to be a moderator. Oh my gosh. Brown is basically orange. This is true. This is true. It could be like, yeah, like an orangey. I don't know. Chaos. No. Stop with the chaos. I don't want chaos. I want chaos in this house. I want order and sleep. I want to sleep. Chaos will keep me awake. This isn't fair. Oh, I'm tired. Oh dear, what a mess. We'll sort it out. I'll work out some concepts for the Psyduckies. Oh.
Lord Chubazel gifted a tier 1 sub to Tayu the Goat VT.
Thank you for the gifted sub,
They have given
Lord
17
Chubazel.
gift subs in the channel.
To Tayu, yay! Thank you so much. That's so kind of you. Now you've got the access to the what even is the sub emote? I don't even remember. Are any of them sub emotes? I need to redo the emotes. There's not enough of them. We need more diversity of emotes. Ah. Yes, all 5 of them. We need more though. We need more. I've got like so many ideas. I just haven't had the time to sit down and draw them, which is annoying and painful. I do want the a broader range of emotes. I've got some ideas written down. There needs to be a noted emote. Like that's definitely a thing that we need. Because I see other people's noted emotes being used fairly regularly. I can't remember what else I said, but I've got a list somewhere. Yes, exactly. Yeah, I've got a list somewhere. I can't remember. I had a list. Yeah, no, I think I have a list written down somewhere of all of the emotes. I keep coming up with ideas for them and then forgetting to write them down though. But yeah, if there's any emotes that you'll particularly want, please let me know. Because I can make them happen. I'm not the best artist ever, but you know, you can see the incredible art of the sussy backpack and the thonk. So I don't know. I can make something happen. The wave is a bit more yeah. It's a bit weird. The Chad. We really don't need a Psydere chat emote. That's so cursed. That's so cursed. Please let's not do that 5. No. It's a sussy backpack because Baka, yes. And also because I tried to make it look like a Among Us. But I don't know if I actually successfully made it look like Among Us. I've never... Can I admit something? I've never played Among Us. Is that bad? Sigma grind set. Oh no, that's terrible. No. Not... Sigma grind set. Oh dear. That's me finishing my PhD, despite being years delayed. That's the Sigma grind set. Unforgivable, etc. Yes, yes, it is. It is unforgivable. I need to organise some kind of Among Us collab at some point. Because I have the game, I've just never played it. Why do you have a gem next to your name? Because I give VIP to the firsts on the channel. So for example, I believe Teu has VIP because of being one of the first raiders. And Phi has one for being a first collab. And I think Lord 2 Basil has one for being the first gifted sub. That sounds about right. And you're the first throne. So you've got a VIP. Congratulations. Start PhD, be years late for finishing, refuse to elaborate. That's literally me every time I go to an advisor meeting. They're like, why haven't you finished? And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. Another gifted sub. Thank you so much, Lord 2 Basil.
Lord 2 Basil gifted a tier 1 sub to fight the neutral foe.
Thank you so much.
They have given 18 gift subs in the channel.
Emissary of the Tungsten Cube. Exactly. Exactly. That deserves VIP. Tungsten. I think the VIP thingy needs to be Tungsten Cube. I think this is what I've decided. The Order of the Tungsten Cube is the VIP. Okay, so I've got a ad break coming up. I'm so sorry. Twitch being Twitch. But it makes sense. It's a gem. Well, it's going to be a cube. I'm going to make a new thingy for it. I think I can change it. But yeah, we've got an ad coming up. So that means I need to go back to working, unfortunately. So that means it's time to start the work timer. So what time is it now? I think it's okay to do another 45 minutes. Questioning voice as I stare at Husbando mod. Another 45 minutes? Yes, okay. Cool. Have a good work. Thank you. I hope you are all, you'll get done what you need to get done, or you rest if that's what you're doing. But yeah, 45 minutes. Let's vibe. And then, oh god, it's not the community challenge. Can you stop? Don't want to do the ASMR. Please stop. Okay, and then and I'll see you in 45 minutes. Goodbye! No, don't click it. No more. Please. But yeah, see you in 45. Hello. I'm done. The work session is done. I was mostly working. Let me set the timer for 15 minutes. Okay. Right. First of all, hello, welcome back. Yes. So Sango and Robot Teapot, thank you for contributing to the ASMR video challenge. Or should I say, please don't? Pain. Okay, so, Nightmind, you put in a psychologist reacts suggestion. I think this might actually be the most cursed thing that I've ever seen. I hope you're all ready for this. Did you know you can inhale as well as exhale? What? I did not know that. I've learned something today. My nose is blocked permanently because of a medical condition though, so I find this very difficult. So, here we are. Are you ready to see something awfully brilliant and also cursed? Here it is. This is what Nightmind shared, everybody. I don't know how to feel about this. My reaction is I'm not gonna lie, it low-key looks like this docker's got a Karen haircut. Like, I don't know what to think about this, and it makes me question my own hairstyle. And now I'm stressed. Beautiful, yes, I agree. It is also beautiful. It's wonderful. This is the Psydere. Thank you for sharing that. I don't know what else to say about it. Oh dear. Anyway, moving on. I also owe you a spin of the wheel, and I'm gonna go quickly because I am hungry. I will have dinner. So let's find the wheel spinny thing. Where's the wheel? Wheel. Pick a wheel. There you are. We're here. Yes, thank you for the uwu. Okay, right. I wasn't expecting to spin this today, to be honest. So some of these I actually just can't do, but we'll do our best. Right, is this gonna work? No. Good stuff. There we go. Okay. Got the wheel. Wheel is here. If you've got any suggestions to add to the wheel, please let me know. And I will add them. I think there's stuff that's missing from last time, but you know, I added what I could. Okay, ready. 3, 2, 1. Wheel of Misfortune time. Let's go. Okay, we're not doing a work session, so I can't do this. Let's try again. 3, 2, 1. Spin. It was made on a laptop with a trackpad in browser for extra curseness. Excellent. This is what I like to hear. Unhinged psychology lecture. Oh god. What can I do an unhinged psychology lecture on in 10 minutes? I have no ideas. Any suggestions? What do you want to hear unhinged psychology of? I have nothing coming to mind instantly. Oh god. What? Oh god, what can I do? Why research psychologists can't do therapy? That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Let's do that. Oh, academic dishonesty and cheating. That's something that I have a lot of opinions on, and I don't know if I could fit it in 10 minutes. Okay, let's do the therapy thing. Okay, so let me bring up my... Wait. Is my... Oh. Loud. Okay, I need to set up my tablet very quickly, and while I do... What's that? There's weird background noises happening. Everyone tell Husbandomod to stop making noises. Honestly, he stopped working and suddenly he's making all sorts of disruption. Okay, right. I'm gonna try and get this to work. This being my tablet. Is this gonna work? Kind of works. If I look strange, it's because I do look strange. Yes. I can't explain. Let's see. Okay, where can I go? What can I do? Right, we're doing this. Doing this. Doing this. That is the wrong window. There we go. Why is things making noises? It's all going wrong. Okay. We're fine. Okay. Right, is this gonna work? Yes, good. Okay. This is a good sign. Let's just make that a bit. There we go. Okay. Also, I need to that away. Wow, my desk. Oh god, I'm dead. I'm not ready. This is a mess. Okay, there we go. Okay, right, we're good. We're good. Posture check. Me dies. Literally just my body is cut in half. Don't mind. Posture check. Okay, so, right. We're talking about, no we're not. We're talking about why research psychologists can't do therapy. Okay. Therapy. So, or should I say specifically, actually, psychotherapy. So, psychotherapy is, what is the definition of psychotherapy? I wish I knew. But I don't. Let me look it up. I don't want to spread misinformation on the internet. Right, define psychotherapy. What is it? The treatment of mental conditions by verbal communication and interaction. Okay, so the key word there is treatment of mental conditions. Right. So, treatment. When we think of treatment, what do we think of? We think of like medicine, right? We think of doctors. Okay? So, the treatment needs to be for a medical condition, yes? And for psychologists, they do mental health conditions. So, that means that it is basically a medical condition. The thing about treatment is that there's lots of things that can go wrong. If someone tries to give any kind of treatment, be that for mental health or physical health, and they're not qualified to do it, there is a very, very, very strong chance that they will try and do it in the wrong way. They won't realize they're doing it in the wrong way, but they will implement it in the wrong way. So, for example, it's easier to talk about this with medicine, right? So let's talk about it with medicine. Say, for example, I've decided, okay, let's say I've decided that I have ADHD, right? I don't have any qualification to assess that, I've just decided it. And then because of that, I decide to prescribe myself ADHD medication, even though I don't have any qualifications in prescribing. There's two things that can go wrong there. First of all, diagnosis. I can incorrectly diagnose myself if I don't have any training on how to do that. And that means that I can think that I have a condition that I don't actually have. Secondly, the prescribing, right? So the actual treatment. So in the case of medicine, it's super easy to give this as an example, because if you take the wrong medicine, it can actually cause you damage. So for example, ADHD medications are often like stimulants. So there'll be, what's the word? There'll be like amphetamines, for example. Some of them are amphetamines, legal ones, obviously, but they are still addictive in the same way, and they do not work in the same way on people with neurotypical brains versus people with ADHD brains. So, for example, these stimulants for people with ADHD, if this is like the kind of average threshold, people with ADHD, when they take that medication, they are brought up to the average threshold. When people who are neurotypical take them, they go way above the average threshold. So that means with a stimulant, they've got too much energy, basically. And that kind of means that, like, whoa, apparently my touch screen is on. That's rude. It shouldn't be. That means that if they take that medication, they kind of like swap positions. So if a neurotypical person takes the medication, it's almost like they've got a condition because it set their kind of brain chemistry all wacky. Now, when people think about psychotherapy, they just think about talking, right? But it's not just talking. It's not just like sitting there and saying like, "Oh, how do you feel about that?" What it is techniques. It's teaching you ways of, for example, managing your emotions, or, for example, overcoming a lack of motivation, things like that. If you're not taught them in the correct way, you can implement them in the wrong way. And for some people, that can actually make them feel worse, which is why there's a lot of people that, they can go to therapy and they can say it made me worse. Because even, obviously every medical professional, like any kind of mental health professional, they're people. At the end of the day, they're people and they're not perfect. And sometimes they will use the wrong technique for you, or they won't account for something that they either didn't realize because it didn't come up in, the assessment or something like that. And that means that, unfortunately, sometimes people get the wrong type of treatment, including with psychotherapy, which is why you'll sometimes hear people say it made me feel worse. It's because they got the wrong type. And, obviously there are also some people who psychotherapy just doesn't work for, and that's okay. Everybody's different. But yeah, all of this together means that if you're not qualified to give the treatment, you are significantly more likely to give the wrong treatment, basically, or to implement the treatment in the wrong way, and it can cause more harm in the long run. So that's my very brief summary as to why unqualified people should not be giving therapy, and research psychologists are no different. The best way that you can learn how to give therapy, for example, is to do it, is to practice, be that in role play or with, actual patients, but in a supervised setting with somebody to give you feedback. Because that way, at least, even if you do something wrong, the damage is kind of contained, as it were. Whereas if you just go out into the wild and try to give people psychotherapy, no matter how much like domain knowledge you might think you have, the implementation of it is always going to be a bit different than you thought. So that is why research psychologists cannot give therapy. Let's see. If if I make mayo with brain fat, would it be a medical condiment? This is a good question. I'm scared. Funny story, I figured I was autistic and the diagnosis confirmed that, but then stunlocked me with the ADHD diagnosis as well. Yeah, see, this is the thing, is that sometimes we think that we're on the right track, and then we kind of are, but there's a big part of the picture that we've just missed. And it's because no matter how well you know yourself, people who are viewing you from an external perspective are going to see something slightly different. And they might see things that you've been, just ignoring, just thinking like, oh, well, that's just how I am. So that's a fairly common experience. I need to get tested, but I'm kind of worried about not being taken seriously. Still not a lot of autism and ADHD. That's what that acronym means. Specialists here, and it's not as accepted, or at least that's my perception. Yeah, it's definitely like basically a geographical lottery, to be honest. There's a real mix of understanding and acceptance. Funnily enough, this month is actually Autism Acceptance Month, and I've been planning on doing some kind of talk about autism and neurodivergence. So I'm going to try and pull that together. It might not be the best one, I'll probably do a better job next year, but you know, I'll still try and do something, you know. So what makes it not okay for research psychologists to offer mental health treatment provided they get the necessary training? That's a different thing. They can if they have the training. So I do actually know researchers who, for example, they're also qualified cognitive behavioral therapists, and they implement that as part of their research. But for most people, they don't have both. They will have one or the other, and they are fundamentally different skill sets. So yeah, that's why. I mean, that's exactly why, you know, psychologists of different fields collaborate together, is so that we can work out research and practice at the same time together. But yeah, that is my very brief summary of the topic. I hope that was mildly interesting and or helpful. There we go, let me hide that. Let me also close this and turn this off. There we go. I can do things. I'm a functional being. Highly functional, she says, breaking things. Let me move this back over here as well. There we go. Oh, I'm looking the wrong way. That's strange. There we go. That's more like it. I thought there was like an ethical dilemma, kind of like don't sleep with your subordinates. It's a little bit of that too, because obviously being a researcher comes with a power dynamic, right? So you've got power over the participants, and then therapy also comes with a power dynamic, but it's one that generally therapists will try to minimize. Yeah, because it's a lot easier to work with somebody if you're kind of closer in terms of power balance, because therapy is very much working with somebody rather than working on them. Like, yeah, you're working with the client, and that's why there's often therapy will come with things like homework. It's because actually you're meant to do the bulk of the work yourself. It's not the therapist like telling you how to do things. That's not really helpful for people in general. Like, just being given advice and being told go do this, it's not generally helpful. Okay, so with all that being said, I'm very hungry. I want to go have dinner. So I think it's time to disappear off. I think it's time for me to go and disappear. So here's the plan. We are going to go and raid into Chiara Fordell, who I have been doing a podcast with sometimes on Sundays, along with Noah Oralite. That's the plan. It looks like she's playing It Takes Two, which is very, very cool. I love that game. At some point, me and Husband and Mod will play it on stream, I think. But yeah. And they're on part 1 as well. It's the first time playing it, possibly. Is it the first? Okay, I don't know if it's their first time playing it, but it's definitely part 1 of the video series. So I think this is a good time to go and raid into them. I don't know who she's collabing with. It's a dog. Stop with your background noise, I swear. Okay, so let me set up the raid. Yeah, thank you all so much for coming and hanging out and existing while I do my thesis. I do genuinely really appreciate it. Let's start the raid. I forgot to do the raid message. There we go. There's the raid message. Look, I changed it. It's finally up to date with the research theming. Hi, Orange Boy. Wait, have you been here the whole time? I'm so sorry. I did not notice that you were there. But thank you for the contribution to the ASMR video challenge. I'm definitely not sad about this. But yeah, have a great dinner. Thank you so much. Thank you all for joining. And yeah, I'll probably... Oh, I think I'm going to stream again at some point this week. Yeah. Possibly tomorrow? Possibly Friday? I'm honestly not sure. Maybe both. Who knows? Who knows? Stranger things have happened. Yeah. Look for tungsten cube bread. Yes, we're gonna go eat our yummy, yummy tungsten cubes. But yeah. Oh, you just got here. Oh, I'm sorry, Orange Boy. I'm sorry. We have to disappear off. But yeah, I'm gonna go raid into Kiara now. Please, we've got the raid message. Please be kind to Kiara. And yeah, let's go say hi. Thank you all so much. Bye.